It's just, one of those times you look on and be like, man, things are changing. We're moving on from Prince of Persia to a game that I'm like, hopefully I enjoy it. I mean, I've had a lot of people, I've seen other creators be like, yes, this game is really great, or other streamers in that case. And it's like touted as one of the most best experiences to play. And I'm like, dang, that sounds right up my alley. I'm gonna give it a try. So here it is. We're gonna be playing Outer Wilds, which I'm kind of excited to see kind of what the world does, how it's like developed, explored, and all that jazz. Although they say it's the best experience with a gamepad, I'm kind of a little worried about that. Also, that's a really weird gamepad. I guess they were trying to make sure that it didn't look like anything else. Yeah, we can't use an Xbox controller, so make it look not Xboxy or PlayStation-y. No. You need at least a joystick. You can't be the NES pad. Well, I mean, obviously, we're just gonna go matte. Boop. Certain parts of the echo of the eyes can be intense for some players. If they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds, a reduced frights option is available in the gameplay menu. Oh. Again, that's the DLC. Like, I bought this game post DLC, I want to say, where the game was like, oh yeah, here's a bundle, it's on sale. And I was like, okay, I've heard people say beautiful game, I'll go for it. New museum exhibit is now available in the Village Observatory. You can just view credits off the back. Ooh. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. I wonder if am gonna actually be using. Yeah, no, we're fine. We can have echoes, vibration, sure. What's advanced? Autopilot. Disabling this will remove the ability to automatically fly between plants using autopilot. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button, manual or anytime. Like, I'm hoping the whole entire thing. Let's see here. There's text speed, language, music volume. Is there actual voice acting? Okay, so we do have like keyboard prompts. I'm hoping when it says best enjoy with the controller, it's lying a little bit, but I'm sorry, I just like doing this because it gives you like the visual indicator of like, hey, what does a game have? What do I look for? Like anti-aliasing quality being very high? No, just no. Let's just go medium then. Oh, here's anti-aliasing. None. Perfect. I really don't mind anti-aliasing. Give me the pixels at the corner of the screen if that's the case. Like most of the time when I look at games, I'm just like, yeah, no, it looks fine. Let's vertical sync off. I might still have my monitor be because a lot of the most recent games, yes, with Prince of Persia and everything, I've had to change like my resolution down to 60, and then I've also been playing Elden Ring, and I think at one point I might have changed the hertz down to 60. Holy cow! Steam's frame rate in the corner is 400. Again, this is just the menu, but it's beautiful. All right, with that being said, though, yeah, we're here. Might be a little bit more washed out in some cases. Let's turn down light a little bit one more time. There we go. That's That's a little bit better. It's kind of the contrast with like the darker hoodie with, you know, more of a white pasty face, I guess. Anyways, let's start the expedition. Oh man, I get to wake up. It's like I'm experiencing normal life. Yeah, who doesn't want to wake up to that every morning? Although, what's that falling down? I don't think there's going to be much harm, right? There's a pilot back from the pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say, ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? Yeah, no, I think we're okay. I'm just gonna say okay. Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. I'm not made of lightweight re-entry grade aluminum alloys, you know. Well, neither am I. But we could all hope, right? Anyways, you'll need to just get the launch codes from the Hornfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Observatory. Ugh. Whoa. I might actually turn VSync on because it seems like there's a little bit of actual stuttering. Most of the time when you do have VSync off, it's fine, but yeah, that's a little bit smoother actually, visual wise. Hey, it's you. Slade said you're blasting off the ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you going to space, aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I'm still going, I guess. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Okay. Horizontal thrust, up, down. Okay, some control down, shift is up. Okay, I'm assuming I'm supposed to... There's no shadow underneath it. Oh my god, this is really bad. Hey, we made it. All right, let's see if we can go. Oh, no, 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 no. It's still alive, right? We might be able to save it. Yeah. Propel. This way. No. Yeah. Oh, almost. Okay, we're getting there. This. I can't even tell if we've. Are we back? Okay, no. Okay, we need to... Oh gosh. Okay, never mind. Would this be better on a controller, I guess, would be the question. Okay. Why is it like off angle? honestly, they're not wrong. Controller-wise, it actually works pretty well. Especially if you're talking about this flying section. Like, if it wasn't the flying section, like, it'd be, like, no big deal. But, like, the fact that it's flying... What a landing. I guess that's what Slate lets you fly the real thing, huh? Hopefully not. Hey, hatchling. You're leaving us to seek the adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let you and me and Gaussen open up a bottle of the good stuff. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. High and iron stomach is the mark of a true Hirthian, my friend. A hardy hunter-gatherer life stems from trial and error, but which I mean our ancestors survived eating a lot of bad things. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, I always wonder, like, who was the first person to eat a mushroom and be horribly upset because I don't like mushrooms and they're terrible. Like, why? Why do we have mushrooms? You actually blasting off that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. You don't seem wrong. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Oh, we get to do... Ooh. Ooh. Cool. Pilot C is used a pioneering astronaut Feldspar. It is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Yet we still go to space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless be remembered as a landmark achievement in Hirthian history. Man, that is what some may call the shoddiest work you have ever seen. So it's launch day, huh? I was gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old, isn't it? About time you build a new, less flammable one. The big tree in the village would be perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? Oh, you didn't realize that? Don't worry, help us out for launches so far. I'll definitely be your probably. Actually, I'm kind of going to turn down a couple things real quickly. It's the only thing with like cameras is like you look at it for like 1 second and you're like, oh. Things change. Like, yeah, a little less contrast there. Up the saturation a tiny bit. There we go. That's a lot better. It's just like my lips are not like dye red, beet red. Doesn't make much sense. Trying to get a camera to look realistic to life is not not the most idealistic. Hello there, Space Cadet. Heard you've been leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Can you tell me about the traveler instruments? Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's church, drums, Rebec's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music up in space, that'll be one of the space programs of the travelers. If you like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Aw, cool. Yeah, I think we're good to keep going on this way. Ah, okay, so we are heading the right way to the observatory. Hello, astronaut. Oh, God. If it isn't my... What's with the radio? We want to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we, please? We'll even let you be it. Sure. Woohoo! Okay, here we go. Rules: Glenna and me will hide with these radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Only close your eyes and start counting. Okay. Okay, I'm actually closing my eyes. Whoa! So I do have 4 eyes. Oh, so both of them were in on the game. Okay, I see signal abound right up there. So would they be further along or like further away? Oh, we have the hide and seek frequency. Whoa, okay. Going into the water. What are you gonna tell me now? Oh. You know, that's the only problem with like eating like a little while ago. I'm assuming nothing, but hey, why not try? See if maybe I miscalculate a little bit. The answer to that's no. Anyways. So these guys are probably on ahead somewhere then. Ah, I can see you. Whoop. Oh, he found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget you have to find both of us, okay? Wow. Fish and rhyme, fish and rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater. I guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their fishing trip to Giants Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath that surface, so they decided to travel deep. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabriel couldn't go any further. I will, just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabriel go any deeper. It held Gabriel back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then the terrible darkness, Gabriel saw it. A tentacle of some hideous beast. Was there a side point involved in the Gabriel's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have something you really should be exploring that isn't here? Oh. Ah! Apparently can't jump. Oh. Huh. I mean, everything seems fine on the... Wait, is it still giving off a signal? Whoop. It's so weird because I'm so used to like the instantaneous, like, you know, jump and I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. You know, I'm so used to like the whole jump on tap that the jump on release is just a little weird to me. But for an exploring game, this is not too bad, to be honest. At least it feels a lot better controller sensitivity wise. I was playing, I ended up trying Xbox Game Pass Paparazzi, and like, no, the sensitivity on the controller, I was like, no, it feels gross beyond belief. This, though, perfectly fine. Is that the observatory? There's a lot going on in space. Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that is invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. Okay. So it's interesting because I'm holding like left bumper to take a camera. Nothing. Boy, what you doing? Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? It also says it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling because ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. Hopefully there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm growing up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. I'm gonna bring your heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Trying to walk into space, okay? That sounds like a painful idea. Whoop. I mean, I'd be tempted to because there seems like there's stuff up there. But I don't. Maybe we could just do this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoop. I don't think I should be up here. Water. Some hydraulics. It's really beautiful out here, though. I'm assuming like today is just gonna be a thing that's like, hey, I'm just talking to people constantly, and I'm not even gonna be flying out of here just yet. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using a signal scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Venture frequency, so it can pick up the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rebec's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. Hope that means they're safe. I hear different planets too, depending on what time of day or night it is, since different planets in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. That's just somebody whistling. I saw smoke coming from the Young Bark crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone, Techite. Is that what's up here? North Yombar Crater. South Quantum Grove. Is there something wrong with the RB? Hold on. There's something wrong with the RB. Look how far it goes. Boom. Ooh. So there's like various things on this planet that I can explore as well. Because like, if so, then dang the depth of this game. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of weird to do that on like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, now it's working. Weird that it wasn't before, but I mean, maybe something happened. So wait, can I take a picture of the ghost then? Ooh. It looks like a fancy blob. Come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I got 0G training set up ahead if you want a refresher. Gossin. Might as well, right? Hey, I thought you might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous before your first launch. Hey, don't worry about it. Your nerves are between you, me, and the vast endless of space. But really, you'll do fine out there. I'd worry more about that ship if I were you. Hopefully that lunatic Slate at least fix the retro rockets. So listen, there's a satellite, which definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down at the 0G cave and needing repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. You don't want a repaired satellite coming right up? Cool, get to it. Try not to concuss yourself right before the first launch. Oh no, is this Dark Souls? Too many elevators, man. Too many elevators. That's fine though. Flashlight. Ooh. I was like, black inky darkness. Looking pretty nice. Okay. It's not too bad. As long as there's like no fall damage and stuff like that. Hey, nice of you to drop down. Getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there in the cave, hmm? What? No, I'm fine. Great. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate the cave, so I don't know why you're making it. I'll talk about it. Phew. Now I got hand sweats. Okay. I mean, the frame of reference for this one is a little bit better. Okay, now we're starting to get a little. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Oh god, it's like 360 degrees. What? I think there should be another one right around here, right? Did I? Yeah, okay, I didn't have that on. That was a little bit. Okay, there we go. Woo! All right, lock on. We just need to get close enough. Repair the node. 2 or 3 repaired. Okay, we just need 1 more. Ah. On the inside, huh? Woo. Get a good old repairing and we're out. Maybe just head straight up the top, right? Woohoo! Ow. What? Man, you can get some like very good speed. Oh, that's insane. Well, hey. I can't wait to experience that and the actual like world and stuff like that, because that's gonna be crazy. Nicely done. Of course, it'd be a little bit more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but remember your training. Try not to hit anything big. I can see you itching to get off of the rock. Go get the launch codes from the Dura Observatory and be out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time to train you. Got it? You know, it's one of those things like when you're teaching somebody else about something, it's... Ooh, I mean, there's like so much that goes into it. You just gotta kind of hope that they take the wheel, you know? Outer Wilds Ventures found members clockwise from top left. Hornfells, Gossan, Slate, and Felsbar. Hey, thanks to the additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhardt, Ben Etherton. Oh, these are probably backers. Outer Wilds Ventures, Tim Harth's first and only space program was founded to, or it could be just thanks to, you know, specific people. I don't know. It was founded to explore the farthest reaches of the solar system. Felsbar was the first Earthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Earth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon and Adderlock. Hey, that's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? That's the translator's tools inaugural flight 2. I'm excited. It's made me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Naomi text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, geez, do not break it. Oh, just ignore me, okay? I'm nervous, and it's not like even the one going into space. How are you feeling? You know, excited. Feels good. Yeah, you've only been waiting for this day since we hatchlings. Can't wait to see all of training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Naomi statue? New statue? You haven't heard. Guy brought it back from the Giants Deep, and Hornfeld just finished prepping it for display. That's right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish I could see that real life Naomi looks like. But I guess this is as close as we're gonna get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully interactive statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is in great shape. Ah, jeez, got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Naomi, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. Statues provide us with the most detailed look yet at the Naomi, who appeared to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although the artifacts and structures have been found on mostly every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. It looks mostly like hair to me, but, you know, it's a pretty common thing. At least in our world. This piece of Naomi writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Naomi text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Oh. Casanova, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction. He says calibrating the device won't take long. Felix, fortunately the outer lock's lacking. Fortunately, the outer lock's lacking the atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, we're thrilled to finally resume our search. Oh. Aside from dwelling the structures they built, Naomi also made art. This decorative pottery was uncovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Naomi art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Naomi originally originated elsewhere in the universe or simply just had vibrant imaginations. For the Naomi, Nomai. Apparently, I read that a little bit wrong. In our solar system, or were they born amongst the stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we would hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. That's some interesting pottery. As you see here, as part of the Nomai skeleton, we can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and are quite unusually only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was almost like adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structures, show here that Hirthians couldn't have descended from Nomian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from, or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore the solar system. Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to the Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little scout, who now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantaneously. This would dramatically reduce the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. This crystal was taken from the Nomai ruins on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion that was almost likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Whoa! We're gonna have a lot of gravity flipping stuff, aren't we? Oh gosh. If a star is massive enough, it could continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse in its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observation, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layer to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. What are these things? Watch closely, the balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think could cause the spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, Adderlock's gravity pulls an object from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Huh. The Hereditary Hero Timber Hearth has built a recent transmission from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the newly ever photos taken from the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by deep space satellites' unusual vertical orbit that carries high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating a real-time solar system map used by our newest astronaut. Cool. Oh god, what is this thing? This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to the Dark Bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. I didn't know I was going to be playing a horror game because, god, that thing looks spooky. It's terrifying. Oh. Oh. Got a little red dots of mystery, but we got Dark Bramble. The Hourglass Twins, that's really close to the sun. I mean, we're pretty close to the sun, too. Oh, there's Hornfels. Hey, yeah. We just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get the newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with the Nomai translator, too. I confess, I've been on giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'm gonna wing it. Plan to follow the footsteps of Felsbar on the great Outer Wild Adventures tradition, are you? Might have guessed. Well, see if you can't put that translator to a good use while you're out there. Well then, good luck. That was all left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for our launch. I'm ready to die in space. No, I'm ready to go. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best to get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if you can help. Launch codes: -- pipe -- pipe -- It's odd. According to my Redshift calculations, every single galaxy in the image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away the galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the point of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we pre-imagined. I think I need to sit down. Whoop. I think that's the only way in and out, right? Oh no, wait. Strange rocks moving around in this grotto appear to be a reaction to conscious observation. Level-headed monks realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rocks exist in all possible states until it's observed, whatever that means. Whatever it is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree on the effect is extremely creepy. Okay, now it appeared in the... Yeah, no, it is extremely creepy. Hey, so did you get a good look at the Noe statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Whoa, the statue was doing what? His eyes opened and then you saw the image from your own memories and glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Well, listen, no offense, but you are sure you're okay to launch, like, medically speaking? No, that statue is definitely weird. And if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open. Nothing like this ever happened to him. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe better tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro, so maybe you better be off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. All for it, buddy. I mean, I hope this is the right way. It looks like it. No, I've spent like quite some time on the rocks, so. Hello, astronaut. Going to space today? Going to space, never coming back like Felsbar did? Don't worry, I'll come back. That's what Felsbar said too, but they never did. Morphos will be really sad if you don't come back. Like, how sad it makes them to talk about Felsbar. So you should make sure you don't get lost in space too. Don't worry, I got a map. I've viewed the solar system. I kind of have an idea if I find, you know, placements and stuff like that. I know where I'm going. Looks like you're ready to take off. The excitement as launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on a new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. I'm guessing I don't know how to fly things correctly. Is that correct? Mm-hmm. No fanfare, nothing. We're just... Oh. Yeah, there's the suit if I need to go out into space. I think this is probably a little bit better though, because like I'm actually in the cockpit. So probably flying will be a little bit easier. All right, let's go. Woo! So wait, can I land anywhere? Like we just launched from there. Okay, match velocity, please. How do I go down? Oh, here we go. Landing mode. Think we're good? Can we just leave? I mean, he's breathing without a thing, so. Oh, hey, it's you. Current Control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Oh, probably, or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with a signal scope, you know? Best spot for it is the North Pole. Great reception. North Pole is marked in your red on your mini-map, but the outer lock is pretty small moon. Really, just go north and you can't miss it. Don't go. I mean, anything else you want to ask? Aha, very funny. Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach you anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds traversals, used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. using the outpost cut down from the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, those is mostly just up to me raising samplings from Timber Earth and keeping an eye on things. Don't go. I mean, anything else you want to ask about? I'll talk to you later. Might as well check out the moon, right? Can I not get out of here? Be a little embarrassing. I think it's embarrassing, actually. Whoop. Hey, we're... Oh. So it's only safe there because there's trees. Are you sure you fixed the retro rockets? It's only problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell in the past, right? Anyways, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfeld to the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here, and once you said your goodbyes or whatever. I mean, I already have them, so... So much for me not realizing that... Well, I mean, I kind of figured... Oxygen refill. Spot a tree, walk towards it. That would have been good to know like 2 seconds ago, to be honest. Let's give it another go. I do like the liftoff cam though, because it kind of helps get yourself oriented. And get out of the orbit. I think that's the, yeah, that's the outer lock where we were just at. Kind of curious about that one section there. Let's go for descending. Boost up a little bit. Don't go too much. Ooh. Be careful there. Oh, whoopsies, we were fine. Okay. This time, I don't see a tree. Oh, I see a tree now. Okay, wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is a really cool state of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. You can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from the little I can understand from the writing here, I think it was built to find something specific. I'm not sure. I'll always be able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there and see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back to this old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Pick up scroll. Okay. Insert scroll. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? May need to be larger than the eye signal locator is. None of those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. Wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Oh, so they built something there on the hourglass. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space and could construct a new building in that. to house the proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. Imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immediately. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born for so long after the crash. I find this like super interesting because you have the, like, you know, the first person writes, right? And then if you need to respond to that, you just arc off from it. It's really interesting. I'll begin the construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, giants deep in Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. I see, so most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try... What is it? Try again? Yeah. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe the locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up easily. Oh. So pretty much they came here searching for the eye of the universe. Hmm. Huh. I mean, it's pointing to that planet, which I guess we could go there technically. Ooh, what's that over there? Oh, God. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Is an old crater. The neat thing is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matched the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I posit the Adelloch was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on that, there may be more fragments of old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on the other astral bodies in the solar system. Oh, okay, so I can tell my ship's over there. I'm gonna just hope that for the most part we're... Whew. Like, we don't have to worry about refueling and such. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What's up here? I guess it would be the North Pole, right? So I was on the South Pole. Ah, there's the flag. Where they first landed. We'll just have to make sure we have enough oxygen to get back. Esker's signaling log. Day 45, still not picking up Rybeck's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I feel better once I can hear the music. Day 51, listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gosson their flirting is not suitable from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 60 today, I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It's probably nothing. No, it's back again today, too. Something strange coming from Timber Earth. Okay, I know it's crazy, but the sound from Timber Earth sounds exactly like Felspar Harmonica, but Felspar disappeared in space ages ago. Can't be them. And it's still here. It's creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? Better talk to Guinness. Hey, it's Henri. Oh, is that the drums? I don't think you should be playing Banjo on the Sun. I'm doing just fine. Harmonica does exist. Okay, I'm kind of curious about that. Guess we're gonna go back to the ship. And we'll go look at that out. Because Felspar should be technically dead. By what I've been hearing from people. Ah, God. The zero G stuff is just great. Question, do I still have, like, fuel? Oh, here we go. So we can refuel the jetpack from here. Hopefully that's effective, immediately. But anyways, how are you, Tonrain? Okay. Match velocity. Trying to see if there's anything that's like more distinctive. Yeah, his harmonica's not coming down from there. Ooh, it might be in here. Oh, no. I think we're okay. Oh. I should be able to just leave without putting on a suit. Oh, I tell you, some places they did not put a lot of, looks like I'm playing. Oh, should have taken the suit. Should have taken the suit. Would have solved all my problems. Oh. All right, we're just going. We don't need to talk to anybody else. Oh, that's great. Okay, where was it? Okay, there's some interesting things there. Like, it's so interesting, like, even the planet you're on has, like some details and things. Was that it right there? I don't think that was it. No, that wasn't it. Oh yeah, it was north here. Right there. Can I land within the thing, though? Might be a little bit easier if I did. Landing mode, please. Maybe it can go. Come on, come on, come on. Just gently, gently. We're in here. Hey, Ashling. Thought you were taking that 10 cameras into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crashing over the horizon and thought didn't like what I was seeing on the picture my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come here myself and take a look. So what? Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's not like I've ever seen it on Timber Earth before, so you'd probably be onto something there. Whatever it is, put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the looks of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Howl loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll take a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scouter launcher here. Obviously, the opening is small for anyone to fit inside. Anyways, I'm not going to be blindly sticking my hand into anything that looks unpleasant as the seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Well. Ow! Apparently not. That's Feldspar harmonica in there, though. So I'm guessing he got planted. Eaten by a plant? However you want to define that. I was like, I feel like I have a sneeze. The sneeze ended, so. Alright. Oh, wait. Hold on. Just need a. Can we launch the scout and right in the mouth? Boom! And come back here. This is not going in. Oh, I got it in! Oh. Oh, that looks like an anglerfish. Gross. Looks a little disgusting in there. Well, what that is, probably the heart of the thing. Is he gonna say something now that we've shot a thing in there? Last to see did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. Need something from me, hatchling? I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside. This is gonna be a chore to chop up and no mistake. You can get a remote seed that has the decency to stay the same size that way through? Maybe it'd be better grab an extra accent through you just in case. My signal scope is picking the harmonica. Inside the seed, huh? Don't know what to tell you. The only harmonica player I know is Feldspar, and they disappeared ages ago. Listen here. Don't go telling Janice about the harmonica music, okay? They'll never let me get rid of the Dawn Sea if they suspect that any musical talent. You sure the seed isn't from Timber Earth? Back in my younger days, I explored everywhere there's to go on Timber Earth and saw everything there is to see. And then some, trust me, you don't have anything like this. Nah, I reckon this thing's from Dark Bramble if it's from any there, hatchling. No, it doesn't like me. You know what? Let's go. Oh, suit puncture detected. Whoopsies. All right, well, I've learned a very valuable lesson there. And don't mess with it. Oh, this is a different kind of menu. Oh, so now we get like a little bit more of information there. Esker's growing a crop on the trees on their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone for a long time. Lookout platform, the spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scopes here to keep tabs on the other travelers. See from the Dark Bramble crash here and has already taken root. Tech Guy wants to use a scout launcher to get a look inside. My signal will pick up the harmonica music when I aim it at the seed. I launch my little scout into the seed. Somehow, the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launch a scout into the seed that crashed into Timber Earth, it ends up in a much bigger place filled with fog and thorny vines. Ooh, could it be like a wormhole type situation? So like it teleports you somewhere. Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. So we have Ryback and then we have the Southern Observatory. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. So we could go there, or we could go to the Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, some more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow South Pole. Well, I guess we're heading to Brittle Hollow. Let's buckle up. Oh. We could just retrieve it, right? Okay. Do I know which one's Brittle Hollow? That's just the moon, right? I'm just gonna assume so. That's Giant's Deep. We don't want to go there. Adderlock, yeah. Wow, we've gotten far away from that. Oh, that's Dark Bramble all the way out there. Oh, there's Brittle Hollow. We could engage autopilot to get us there. Just nice little relaxing banjo in the background. I don't know how I feel comfortable being this close to the sun, though. What is that? There's something on the sun. Man, autopilot's pretty nice. Launch a scout. Autopilot complete. Undershot target. Thanks. Wow. Woo! That was a little intimidating. Actually, I should be able to find out where one of them's at. I think he's this Banjo boy, right? Well, he's the other side, isn't he? I don't know how I feel very okay with all this, Ah, God, help me, help. Matching velocity, landing camera. I mean, there's trees here, so we should be fine, but oh, probably should suit up anyways. Okay. Journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see, I poked around a little bit and there's some old Nomai's path that starts across from my campsite. Inside the building with the trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Ghost matter detected nearby. Oh. Yeah, that would be the ghost matter. I don't want to touch that stuff. He's way far down. Jeez, why can't these guys just be in an obvious place that's like super nice? Yeah, I don't want to be in there. Yeah, he's underneath. He said place with the tree, which... I don't know, kind of looks like this. Well, it's blocked off from the tree. Alright. Oh, God. Right, that's the thing. At least they made this, like, very, you know, well-traversed. Okay, let's see if we translate that. Gravity Crystal Workshop, above 140. Gravity Canyon. Also, does that mean my thing's been damaged? Because it's red? Hang City North. Yeah, he's further down. I mean, I might be able to just... We're okay. Hey, it's Redback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. I guess that means I've been put out here a while, huh? Well, it's Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species ever existed. How could I not want to see their civilization was like? Only. You probably heard the stories, say, right? Are afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck. I landed somewhere near my little scout's halfway stable. Instead of being sucked into it, what's below? I've been gauging the stability of the underground ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity. So I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's just enough about me and my problems. You didn't come here all the way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What does he learn? Actually, never mind. Okay, if you do finally learn something about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole. Actually, that's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me. I tried, but it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here. There's probably a path through it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about Nomai, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too much trouble. Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Earth Scout right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, and that's why I'm here. This place is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Herthian, or I have some knowledge on them, I mean. So, maybe I can help. See you later. The Tower of the Quantum Knowledge. Uh-oh, it's getting sucked into the black hole. Apparently not yet. Oh, it's gonna go hit. It's gonna hit. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I think I got knocked the fudge out. Oh. Now I get to recap of what I've seen, what I've done. It's pretty much Groundhog's Day. You go out, you explore, you try to see what you can do. Apparently I talked to that guy too many times. Here he is. I'm kind of curious about that one thing that just blowing up right there. But there's eventually going to be a point where it's the DLC area. Which wouldn't make much sense for me to explore it right now. I guess should we go back there? That's Dark Bramble. We don't want to go there. Brittle Hollow. Here we go. Could engage autopilot and just having it set this there. A little bit more easier on the, you know, good old, actually, who am I kidding? If I went for it, I'd basically crash into the planet. I mean, you're gonna have me, like, be in orbit at least. Okay, we are. Alright. Oh, so that brings up the entire map. Okay, no. It's not easy. And, like, I feel like... Just land. Get me a suit on. Let's leave this darn thing. It's a distress beacon. Is everyone unarmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. It's good news. At least I have heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3. No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue to call for them. My gratitude if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon is returning. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. May believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome at its surface. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I've observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct our way for everyone to climb safely down the cliffs. Perhaps we could build platforms. Ooh. Let's go exploring here. Seems like it might have been some like alien type thing in the past. Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Escape system activated. Waiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Now launching escape pod 1. Alert. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. I mean, I guess that's the way you want to define it. Emergency escape hatch. We just get this, Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Boost, 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 boost. We don't have boost. We don't have enough boost. Get some place to land. Get some place to land. Quick, 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 quick. Ah. Nope. That's 12.7 kilometers. That's way too far away. I guess we're just drifting off in space. I mean, our ship's still on that planet. So if we can get back there, then we'll be okay. But, I'm assuming my re-entry into the planet is going to be real rough. Also, what is that thing? The interloper. Well, I mean, we're on our way. Hey, Godzuki lives. There's no way we can make it back, right? I'm still moving toward. Yes, I'm still moving towards it. I might need to change my trajectory a little bit. The only problem I'm worried about is like if I do make it 50, 40, wait, 22 kilometers to. Oh, I was negative to it. That's bad. But like, that would be like the only thing about it is like, even if we do make it, like trying to fall into the black hole. Yep, you know it. There's not really much I can get for that. There's no way though. Like honestly, I should have taken the quick death there. Unless my ship's destroyed, and that's why it doesn't pop up anymore. There's no way. Oh, we're getting closer. Just hopefully the sun doesn't just burn us to a crisp. I am getting careful, dangerously close to the sun. No, 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 no. I guess don't trust alien constructed platforming, because oh my gosh, those guys. Hey, yeah, I think we should build some platforms to get down safely underground. Yeah, don't worry about making them secure long term. I wonder what the... Oh, so this is the rumor mode. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. Yes, this is absolutely first time. I'm blind as much as possible. I get the premise and stuff like that. Like there's supposed to be an overall timing, which, you know, I haven't even run into yet. I keep dying before that's even a case. But it's, you know, you basically start off, explore the world and figure out, and that's all I know. I know nothing else. The Nomai survivors who crashed the Brittle Hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. I guess we can take a look to see if it exists there, but the question is, can I do it? Because apparently the answer is no. Alright, where is it at? Isn't that the... Yeah, there it is. I'm assuming there's going to be a lot more deaths like that where it's just kind of like... not good. There it was. I'm assuming that's the North Pole area up there. We can go take a look at that real quick. Yeah, I've heard from like other people who play this game being like, oh gosh, it's my favorite, and I can see why. There's like, it gives me that sense of like sexy brutal in that sense of like you're uncovering everything as you go each time and each turn. Although sexy brutal was definitely more of a linear experience in most cases. This is like, yeah, you want to go there? Go there. Good luck figuring it out, though. Nice. I like meteors. Not really, but... Okay, there's not really much here. It seems like it's just some kind of pattern thing. Free oxygen tank? Feldspar's spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if you can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it. Hornfels, you burnt marshmallow, and the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hull is as stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're heading, this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Yeah, sweet. The Hanging City below. Can I... Yeah, that doesn't work out that way. Oh, so those fields should lift you up. It's just I'm bad. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. There's the other side of the black hole? Our design worked. We've completely recreated warp travel. Ooh. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see a warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Yeah, my opinion, don't do it. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as we've we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality? There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Huh. So I'm guessing the White Hole Station is that station that I saw next to the black hole, but then I jettisoned myself too far away to even care at the moment. To try and make it... Oh. It's just sad, man, when you see somebody's dead body just sitting there. We're still doing okay. Whew. Hopefully, though, we don't have any problems with meteorites being hitting me, which would be delightful. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Yeah, no, the moon's just a little moon shy, you know. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like the violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unattained eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend, Hollow's lantern, for a night at the time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It appears to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test that null hypothesis. I'd rather not. Like, having one dangerous moon thing is a little too much for me. So let's see. I think I took a look at that. What about this area over here? Do we have anything that's... No, it's just rock. Oh, God. Meh. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be much else from up here. Is it just sending stuff into... Is it like literally just launching things into space? Like, I don't understand why somebody keeps a lava moon around, but... Guess we should be fine. Wait, hold on. There is something in the center there. Wonder what happens if we land it. Is this okay? There was nothing there. I don't even know, like, if hanging that up does anything spectacular. Because I'm assuming, like, most of the time if it's damaged or something, I'll have to repair it. Ooh, that's something interesting, actually. We could fly into that. Ooh, there's also a building there, too. Okay. Let's see if I can get this, it looks a little bit more of a stable pathway down, too. Hopefully safe spot to land my ship. I do have to admit, it's a lot nicer being able to, like, just go in and out of things a little bit smoother. So it's I'm getting better, to say the least. How much better? Not much, but there's probably more like story things going on with those little platform deals. Yeah, so there's that. I could try to land in the center part there. Okay, down we go. As long as my ship's okay. No worries. Crossroads. I will go the other way. It seems like there might be a little bit more important stuff down there. Woo! Yeah, because this seems like it would be like the main important thing. Like if we had our ship right here and we're able to land, then we'd be wanting to go here, Southern Observatory. Okay, so we kind of have a pathway. All right. Okay, so we need it to go that way. And feel very scared of the fact that there's just a black hole underneath. I wonder if there's some part, it's like there like some parts of this that's scripted just to have like oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Where's the thing? Is that the thing? I think that's the platform. God damn it. This is what I get for not paying attention. Looking at like parts of it and being like, oh yeah. This is perfectly safe. Trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. Okay, that's lovely at least. Hey, we survived. Oh, so these are probably like gravitational pull platforms. Projection stone. Okay. Welcome to the White Hole Station. Ah, so this is the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. Huh. So I got sent in here through that hole. I'm assuming that alignment means it's not possible. We have the twin tower projection, which doesn't seem like I can. Oh, here's the down one. Oh. Okay. So I get to rotate the thing, right? Yeah. So if I have this, and we get sent back, I'm guessing I would need to be standing here, right? Oh! Okay. We're safe. Departure time, arrival time. Dang. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Okay, so it's working. So the only thing about this is how do we get back to our ship? And is this thing in my hands actually worth anything carrying around? My estimates, maybe. If I knew where it went. I have no clue though, so it's possible that we just are carrying something useless. Which is fine. I don't want to know anything. Gosh. Well, hey, at least there's a safety measure I know about now. So as long as I don't get hit by something. We should be fine. I like how it's the same kind of technology. I can't just drop this in here, can I? Oh. Jetpack boost can be triggered with a separate button. Press manual anytime upwards thrust is auto. Freeze time while talking to others. When time cannot be frozen. I guess I'll keep it the way it is. I think that's fine. I just have no place to put this. This is just going to be stuck in my hand forever now. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go for right in the center of this thing. Just carefully land. Yeah, to be honest, I completely agree, but the only reason that... Oh, sorry. I completely agree why they say a gamepad is recommended. I don't think it's useful for everything. Like, when you're walking around normally like this, perfectly fine, but it's mostly just because they're goddamn flying. Okay, let's hopefully I don't... I get the idea of where I need to go after this. I just didn't realize it was going to be the whole Portal 2 thing where you need to actually get off at the right time. And this place seems dangerous now. I'm assuming the more time you spend in here, the danger is going to be... It's only better for flying. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Is that whole chunk is just going by. Well, I mean, that's about the only visual indicator cue I have. And I'm guessing the further you stay on this planet, the more wrecked and ruined it's gonna get. Which is, like, absolutely amazing. Woo! You could... Nope, I guess we need to do that. We could just drop it here. Okay. You are dirty, game. Come on. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, we're dead. I'm trying not to specifically die here, but... Well, I guess we don't have too many options. I'm gonna hit something, am I right? Okay, thanks for matching my velocity. Honestly, though, you're doing too much flying. That mouse and keyboard with this would be ridiculous. And the only time mouse and keyboard would be more viable is when you're doing those things. And... So I guess we just need to wait for it, right? It's interesting though, like when you start orbiting, it just doesn't stop though. Whew. Unless they have the refuel tank here. So the only problem is now my ship is down there. And there's a lot of things disappearing from this planet. Who knows what's going to be the next thing to disappear, which is hopefully not anything I'm standing on. Oh, could you imagine, though, my ship getting just, like, freaking thrown into the void? Oh, I hate to see it. Although I guess the question is did I mess up earlier, or was it like Hey, that was acceptable. Like, 'cause I'm assuming that we wouldn't need to be, like, grabbing crystals every few seconds to try to get somewhere. Crossroads. Could maybe go that way. Let's head down here first. I mean, I guess I could have done like a blast lift-off kind of situation. No, so that heads to the crossroads. Every time I see the prompt for just putting this thing down, I'm like, no, I guess I could. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Activating the Gravity Canyon. Call the shuttle home. I'm a little worried because that's... Bye-bye. Alright, maybe just call it back and then... Think of this as we're just updating our ship. Hopefully as long as I can fly this thing. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that it's true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay, I love how there's like a little platform here. Like, it's a table. You technically could put your thing on the table, but no, we gotta put it on the ground. Okay, that was the go button. Could you imagine if you like mistimed it as the moon was like just slowly going over? Just the perfect timing of it. Where am I going anyways? What happens if I go... Well, I guess whatever I did do, apparently don't do that again. Although maybe that seemed more like a return. And if it was a return, did the area that I hit just was not okay? Or was it just... Interesting times. I guess we'll not blow up our ship this time, though. Oh, went through a whole loop without dying, so that's what that would be. That kind of makes sense at that point. I was just curious if something just happened that it was just like... I think that's where I want to go. Just keep on experiencing the Brittle Hollow. Because there's still like more stuff to like look into and do. Getting like a good picture of like what the Nomai are having going on. And not hopefully blow up my planet this time. Or my ship. Oh, so that's what's... So basically the entire surface is brittle. Each of these hitting here has just like the worst impact thing to do. Do I know how long the loop is? I have no clue, to be honest. Like, I think I've heard things about it being X, like, I don't know, an hour long or so, but I'm not too sure. You know, maybe I shouldn't have my ship on... You know, it's fine. It'll be okay. I was like, I'm a little worried about having my ship on, like, something that looks like this, technically, but I think we should be okay. The trees are moving. The trees are in the grove, wander about freely. The entire planet roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. This is even possible. Oh, really? That's actually a pretty good tip on that one. If anyone else witnesses the disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observation. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read this notes. Well, of course, how else are you going to avoid falling into the black hole? Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. Oh, that one rock where if you like turn and then you see like the tree move or the other rock move. The rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. Possesses color and texture I've never ever seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be that it is causing other nearby objects to move about this area? I think that's a possibility. Nothing else, so we might as well go down and see what's in here. Bells, beneath your feet lies the Tower of the Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. My knowledge may be held within, help you on your journey. Quantum Moon. Is that one of those things? Keep it in eyesight. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock as the reason the objects in the grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friends, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. I've also heard of the same signal that shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Earth, and the Hourglass Twin. Suppose there are other shards like this one. The only other object we observe displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her notes from the earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from the planet? Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. Perhaps it's even a small piece of the moon itself. It's a good possibility. I mean, the fact that you could just look up, look back. Oh, it's still here. Hold on. What if I just do this? Nope, still here. Interesting. I was expecting it to just go poo. That was close. It really makes you think sometimes that there's just two of them because you just look away and then all of a sudden they come back and it's like, oh, it's here. But yeah, I guess for like the most part, like I'm not worried about my ship falling into the black hole because I could probably retrieve it if I do find out that it ends up going away. It's more of a matter of like, well, I guess in this case, that goes up somewhere. Something blows up my ship. Which we have all seen how that... Gosh. Okay, is there any way... I like how he's just big enough sometimes. There we go. Looks like there should be like a wall pathway, so if it's down further, we might have something. Oh, this also heads down further. Hopefully to someplace safe before... Oh, so we're getting a little more now. Crossroads, okay. Okay, I don't think I can physically... Yeah, no, that's not possible. The being broken. Be welcome to this place. Above your stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. So, like, literally sounds end-gamey. See, what worries me about these is the fact that, like, you get to the crossroads, right? And then there's literally like no way to go back. Like how did these people plan this out? Did we just have like someone who just operated the thing the entire time, you know? Oh. There's Ryback. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good for you. Let's see here. Hey, so it's always been my dream to see with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. Right. I learned something. I found the Nomai escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they landed their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? So curious. It's an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more on why the Nomai arrived here. Okay, I don't think I have anything else. I already got Zuki lives. Yeah, because there's only one way, and that's up from there. Oh, so I guess based on, like... I want to go to that side, though. Yeah, there's not much of a possibility to do it, though. Seems like one pathway is focused really on the other. It's like this gets me part of the way, but there's no way for me to get all the way up there without like having one of like a shard crystal like in my pocket. So there's like clear distinction of like when you should hop on, hop off these, huh? This will get me all the way up to the ship. I guess let's try to see if we can head to the Southern Observatory. So if I do this, integrity 21%, so it's pretty much soon enough. Get me launched in here. 100%. Okay, we got a long time before this goes. Okay. Almost like it's grappling me. Okay. 24%. That's still fine. Whew. Hopefully this will get me to the Southern Observatory. I like how that's 1%. This is 100%. Okay, hopefully we just need to... Oh, God. Yeah, that looks a little dangerous from my perspective. No! Overshot, overshot. Every time I tell you, every time. Maybe we should start exploring somewhere else. Get me in. Oh, so as we use one, the other one shifts open. So it's like one side's open and then the other side's open. Oh, this is not rotating anymore. Oh, because I haven't technically been here on this time. Oh. Hey, Athos. How you doing? Man, what bonkers is this game? Like, oh gosh, a little bit of a hiccup, I guess. Yeah, doing just fine. Enjoying this game so far. It's interesting. You know, that was there before. You know, if I was really good, I would just, Actually, we should play at that one ship, though. See if we can figure something out. Well, we still can. Would it be... Wouldn't be right there. Yeah, there's so much that's like just breaking apart right now. That's where we came from. There it is. So there's still... Wait, no, that's the ship. So interesting that they're like, ah, yeah, black and white camera. We got you. You can see your ship. It's kind of common though, because like, you know, if you don't need like the fanciest things, you're gonna get the cheaper camera. Oh, so like the pottery things that we saw. In the museum were technically benches to them. Hey, welcome back. Okay, we'll just kind of take the nice safe entry down without using too much fuel. So eventually this does fall. And eventually that's gonna fall too. Wait. Oh. That's interesting. That fell... I assumed a lot earlier. As I was playing around in here. %, so it was 25% like not too long ago. So I guess like everything around here maybe has an indeterminate amount of time that it will just... Alright. Yeah, no, we're back here. So the minerals will return. Is that dark bramble, I think? I mean, unless I'm supposed to get this one strictly into the moon for some reason. Right, the middle was the return. Whoopsies. Oh. So am I... So I'm guessing left side is the initial boost, right? Right side is... like stop or fall down. Oh god. Surprisingly, we didn't end up that far away. God, that's so interesting. Like, you just give it the initial loss, the velocity off. Because it didn't seem like we were that far away from the planet. But at this point, I don't think there's anything that's like... this does for me, unless I launch it into something very specific and then jettison myself out. Because I assume if I leave right now, I would be just out in space. Almost like it's supposed to hit the moon or something? What's here? What was here? Like, this is supposed to launch him onto the quantum moon when you see it. Moon South Pole to make a reminder of my journey on foot. Huh. Ah. Oh gosh. I didn't mean to actually do that. Get me out of here. 34% though. %. It should be fine. We should be able to get to where we need to go, right? Actually, probably should just leave this place, to be honest. It's dangerous. Actually, with most of it gone. This seems like it would be like the more idealistic place to visit earliest on. Unless something breaking equates to being able to access their sea. There's nothing else here. That's a little bit nicer to do it that way. Actually, we could technically do a launch and then jettison out the back once we... Because that would be a little bit... Well, there's a pod there. %. Hopefully this launches me up high enough. Yeah, we should probably just leave this planet. Wait, projection stone. Oh, I'm here. Okay, well that answers some questions. Not everything though. Up we go. Oh god. Well, I guess that's it though. Yeah, I don't think we are outrunning this at all. We can try though. Nope. That's super interesting. So yeah, it's pretty much a race against that star exploding up. Alright. I think I've gotten most of like what I want to know out of that area now. Still curious about that thing that's just blowing up in the sky though. There's like still so much in this game, like I still want to see if about getting to the observatory at some point, but I don't think it's. I mean, the house hollow projections would make sense in some capacity. Yeah, well, Dark Bramble could be interesting. The Ember Twin. Or we could head to Giant's Deep, which I think is just a big watery planet, huh? Why not? Oh, that's where the thing blew up. No. Really hard to get your trajectory just right. This planet looks oddly weird. Like, I'm getting it, like, close enough. Yeah, I know there's an autopilot. I'm just kind of like trying to get like very much specifically to that. Which I don't think it wants me to autopilot to. Because I think it would be more like we're looking for like the closest proximity. Oh, this thing's broken. Velocity matched, okay. Whew. I think we did it. We get to see whatever's inside here, although it broke, so there's probably not going to be that much interesting. Tracking module. Oh gosh. Control module. Guess we can go see what tracking module is. Never mind. Guys, no. Seriously, not cool. Oh, God. That's out of the picture. Ah. Talk about hard navigation. I don't even know what this one is, but hey, I guess we're going for it. Ah, cool. Oxygen tanks refilled. Ah, something about orientation, huh? not sure there's anything that I can do with this. Oh, wait. 4 minutes, 40 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin. So there was something very recently. Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. Huh. Because this is what I'm in now, technically. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Yeah, so it sent something out before. Huh. Before we got here. Is that the probe? No, that's what we're in now. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Several structures stress detected. Accessing damage to modules. Intact, no structural damage. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum space. Probing tracking module missing. Okay, so the probe tracking module is gone. Ooh, is this one though? No. So wait, do these actually work everywhere? Because I have bad news. Ivans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Casanova. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Marl that they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mel and I will join you, Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea might have felt responsible. So what happens if I take this one here and then add it here? Sorry, that just kind of freaked me out for a second. Oh, there's So you can literally take any of these anywhere. And depending on where they're at, they'll show specific information, huh? Avens, Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. My love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined the power is settled. We are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and I'm right to think that. Consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting. I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye in the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Huh. So they're like, hey, let's give this a try. Okay, so what's... So these are like visions of specific areas when you use them. I think that red light means something bad, but... Oh. That is this place, but... worse. Oh, God. Come on. It's so ridiculous. Get me in. So there's like 3 modules. I checked out one. The other one's destroyed. Why do I keep doing that? Launch module. Actually, wasn't the launch module destroyed? Yeah, fine. I think this is the one I entered in and it was broken. Yes. Is this one I want, the launch module? Scout, why? Please tell me you're hitting the glass. It's looking pretty ruined in there. We could technically try to, like, go outside and then come back. I could tell you, though, like... God. Trying to figure out... orientation. What a wonderful time. Not really, but, you know. Actually, technically, I could leave, go through the hole. Let's fill up real quick. I love how I've gotten the perfection down. Well, the landing camera honestly helps a ton. Okay, I'm assuming this one's the broken one. Yep. It's probably gonna be like the worst idea I've ever had. So which one's the broken one? Don't look like this one. I mean, as long as I can stay within the gravitational pull of this thing, we should be fine. Is it this one then? Or is there just no way in and I'm just crazy? Oh, no. Fracture, 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 fracture. Oh, you know. Don't you do this. Don't you do this to me. Okay. Velocity match. That helps a ton. So hard to navigate. I just love how, like, it gets so close and then you're like, I've got too much velocity. Just kind of put this down here for now so it stays safe. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. We'll be able to first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. Anyways. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe can's structural integrity slightly. I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of retrieving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Well, I mean, they're not wrong. Wow, this part's pretty intact, surprisingly. Assuming I could probably find it flying around somewhere. O2's okay. It's a good thing they have things freeze when you are reading things. Otherwise, it would just be like, yeah, sorry guys, I need to read this like super quick. Anyways, Mallow, my better 50%. My better half. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of it concludes your elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, love. Cassava tells me the construction yard crew have determined the power settings that we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and I am right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting. I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye in the universe. Yes, the probe must travel on as fast as it can. As far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Didn't I already read something like this before? Oh. Yeah, no, isn't this the other room? Yeah, no, I was definitely here. I mean, look at that. Who would leave that just lying down? What a slob. Oh, there's nothing at the top here. I mean, I don't know why I'm going through here because there's nothing. Yeah, we can't get through. Alright, into space we go. I get the exit immediately. I guess the question is, how then do we get to the thing? Actually, is it bad that I'm not... it's fine. I was considering the fact that if I didn't have the okay, do we know where the module might be? To be honest, it looks like it's not in there. There was another piece of Honka thing flying around this planet. Ah. There's that thing. I don't think that's it, but... well, there's actually something there. Wait, does it... so, like... little tiny planets just fall from this thing. And I'm supposed to land and explore. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Okay. So I was wondering, like, why... I mean, unless I can actually go... Maybe. You know what? We'll see. Oh. You can just... Interesting. Okay, maybe... Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I was thinking it'd be way worse. Although by the looks of it, it seems like it can be way worse. It's got a lot of rocks. And water. And by how much this thing spirals up, I'm assuming it's unsafe. You just have a little bit of, you know, a little bit of water and then, you know, big problems. Be welcome to this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. We going to have a quantum journey? Like, I don't even know, like, if there is the quote-unquote end goal of this game. Well, I mean, I guess, like, hey, find out what's going on in the universe. But it's not like we're trying to save the world from being blown up by the sun at the end of the day. And this place without friends. However, there are lessons to learn for yourself. No, good thing I don't have many friends. Whee! Dangerous. Dirty. Ah! I mean, when they said they were creepy, they didn't lie. Serving a quantum object is serving an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Wait, what? Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of quantum object. These are the same. See, the problem is if you go there, right? There's some more things to read. Fine, I'll read you. Oh, it's the same read. Why? See, I had the best perfect idea, so you want, all you do is do this. Yeah, it's not enough. Because see, anytime I do this, I'm just gonna... Just gonna have to go da, 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 da. Well, it's saying that like looking at it is the same as perceive. Are you kidding me? So the thing that you read is even the thing that turns invisible? What the fudge game? Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. So looking at an image of it is the same as observing it. So... Oh, if I keep the image on it, that's the end of the universe, isn't it? Yoink. Well, I guess Creepy Moonrock, you and me together. Bye. God, it gets like searing white too every time. I mean, we could definitely get back. Well, it's gonna be a little bit harder, but it seems like that would be a good spot to continue on. So we kind of have like a picture of what was going on, which I don't know if the ship up above, the ship up above is part of the DLC, I believe. It's a possibility. I'm not quite sure, and I don't want to know either. But it's speculation. Alright, let's go see if we can find that area again. Although, good luck. Well, that's curious. Like, I think I saw, like, something pop out and pop back in. It's kind of like a weird gravitational pull on this planet, if anything. I don't like that you're sending me very close to the rocket flying. Okay, in we go. Okay. This place is a little bit more eerie than last time. Ah! Takes a ship to repair. Well, my bad. Was there anything else that I need to repair? Eh, it should be fine. I think the gravity on this place is pretty heavy, though. Yeah, so the gravity on this place is just heavy. If I go in there, I will die, so we don't want to do that. That's at least my thought and opinion. Actually, could the spiraling area there just be roast marshmallow? Ah. Wait, so we just eat marshmallows and like hot chocolate. What a world. Yeah, don't think there's really much else here. Ow. Wait, unidentified signal. Oh. It's Garbo. I was thinking the campfire would be a signifier of somebody being around, but I guess not always the case. Although it's interesting, he's wearing a mask and still able to play. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it out here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? I've done several now, so you know. Sorry, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusual lately. Garbo, you okay? Oh gosh. Hey. Gabbro. Have you ever watched a cycle for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you. They put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. What's up with this planet? Haha, no, right? Oh, you meant like you to tell you more about it? I got you. Well, Giant Seep is massive, mostly water. No surprise there. There's a giant current aways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could to think of get past the current, and neither idea worked. As for landing masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nai statue I saw on the beach. We've seen the cyclones, yeah. They're hard to miss. They toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill ya. Found something. Nice. What'd you find? Found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's cannon breaking apart in the start of each time loop for real? Did you find out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word because it looks like the orbital cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Have you ever watched a site? Oh, yeah. Where's your ship? Well, that's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. I mean, hopefully my ship's good in one piece. It still is. Just kind of up against a tree. Oh god. Tree. Okay, so don't go near a cyclone. Try to find out. Well, that's going. Oh, is it the big one? I think it's the big one. We just need to go above it, right? Aha! See, I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Although, wait, is this just gonna spit me out at the bottom here? Eh, it's worth a try. Yeah, might as well not waste the fuel. Like, it would get me a little bit faster, but the gravitational pull in this place is just way too strong. We could probably speed this up by doing this. Nah, it doesn't make much of a difference. It's nice how this one just stays the same. Okay, keep it in sight, because these are all quantum objects. Is there a reason why I can't just... See you, buddy. Where you at? Look at the picture. Isn't it majestic? Whee! Those rocks are creepy, though. Like, to be on without a doubt. There's a photo mode on the Scout, too. Huh? Alright, so we don't need that one there. Oh, it's like up against it. Okay. Yeah. I just need to do this, right? Yoo-hoo! That's dirty. The Ark and the Crystal do not naturally meet. There we go. You don't have to lock. Oh. Wait, so if I do this. Oh. So technically, as long as I have that photo. Ah, okay. No, that makes sense at that point. So as long as I have this photo of him, he can't disappear. This is the last one, but we made it harder. A little worried about that in this case, though. Well, yeah, I mean, in this case, what I might want to do is... have that in place, right? And then... Perfect. Am I a ghost or something? Oh, there we go. Hopefully it doesn't disappear automatically. Okay. We offer congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk with the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. How nice. Feels so weird with this rock thing just coming in, going out. You're not even sure where it is half the time. Weirdo. Ow. Alright. So, I mean, I guess that was all that was. Is just learning a little bit more about the quantum mechanics. So there should be, what, 2 others? Or 3 others? Can we actually just leave the, Okay, so we can leave that, like, freely, but we can't just enter it in freely. This is an interesting place to land on. Ooh. Wait, no. That's way too dangerous. It's got ghost things in it. Never mind. We can just navigate through here. It's fine. It's pretty dangerous. Okay. Under the sea. What's that, like a jellyfish thing? Yeah, I don't think I can get any closer. Trying to see if I can find that one last planet. Or one last island. Is that it? Nah, it looks like it's it. Oh, it's like right next to the other one. Ooh, it's got a teleportation thing. Okay, maybe I should just... Ooh. Oop. Let's stock up. Let's take a look. I could fly over there to... I guess I have to. Statue Workshop. Nothing to get in there. I think at this point it's just explore, see what I can find, get the small minor details of things. I wonder if I get like picked up by a thing. What's that over there? That's definitely new. I mean, I could probably launch my scout on it. Huh, it's like a launch pad up in the sky. If I thought about it like 2 seconds ago, I could have possibly launched a scout. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Locke specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe old Fox will let us see it later tests. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're doing, like, super dangerous tests. Well, it's almost like you need to be... It seems like these are just, like, little tornado things. Once you're on a tornado, it'll launch you up. Ooh, I think one's coming. Yep, it looks like one's coming. Oh, so they're like stasis fields. So like when you actually get into one. And when we're back down, we're safe. Okay. Neat. Is that another one that's coming? It is. You gosh darn son of a... So it's not activated. There's one there. What about Giant Deep's friends? I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. So, pretty much this should be fine. Whew. Yeah, so we don't have a way into the workshop. Oh. Go for it quickly. Is there? Yeah, there it is. Going for the landing. Woo! Makes me feel a little dangerous sometimes. I mean, eventually we're gonna hear the big implosion, but there's gonna be something that's gonna take this up, isn't there? Yep. Oh. It's so neat. You just get like whisked off to space. Hopefully, though, I don't end up dying before we, get to explore this area, too. Is it we finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into the orbit around Giant Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your timeless work. I have given up hope, but you truly are the cannon and may actually succeed here. Many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they are typical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Marlowe and Evans behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital cannon probe. What? Oh, here's another one. If I don't know my brother, Evans, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Adams and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. So either they... Oh, okay. So... Gosh darn it. Place blew up. Oh, so that's the projection module. Well, there we go. Bright white again. Ugh. So I guess the question is, like, do we go back there one last time to check? I mean, it's kind of nice, like, hitting the entire loops. I can't believe it's like, oh, hey, you know what? You should probably land in the water if you get thrown into the sky. And then I'm just like, nah, I don't know. I may just fine. You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. You're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. Wow. Super unfriendly. Actually, there's something I'm super curious about. Okay, there's the interloper. But then there's also this thing. Unless that legit is the DLC. You recommend taking the ship log? That's what I was thinking, but I don't know how further I'm going to be going, so that's more of like I'm going to be like a wrap-up thing or maybe a start of next stream. That's at least what my thoughts are so far. Yeah, I'm kind of more excited just to kind of take a look around the world right now. Take a look to see what's actually there and some of the islands that or some of the planets that I haven't been to. Come back. Let's see what you are. Oh god. I way overshot that. Because we can autopilot. Do I have the DLC? Yes. Which, if I do find out where the DLC starts, I might just end up being like, not jumping into it just yet. At least that would be my thought. Although, granted, I don't even know what the DLC is exactly, so there's that. It's designed to be played at any stage of the game. Yeah, I know that. It's just I also heard that it's a little bit better, like, late game as well. Oh man, this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna go out in space. Just put on the suit first. Yeah, we're here checking on the Deep Space Satellite. Per ground control's request to check out the possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells, I do work too. You know, I wouldn't mind being satellite. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars and the soft, velvety darkness. Bet it's awfully nice for naps, too. Oh, right, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh, everything looks A-okay. Ground control, no dust, no scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out the equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out there. Yeah, nice. So it's just a randomly floating satellite. Yeah, no, that lens does look fine. What does this say? Got the trying to orient to. Oh, okay, no, that's just temp. Oh, did I kick the thing? Was that how many times it's been maintenance? They just put 7 on it. So is there like supposed to be a tree in here that I'm not saying? Unidentified signal? Oh, you do bring up a good point about that. Oh. It's got another satellite signal. Okay. We'll go see about visiting that at some point. Ah. Alright, I think I want to... It'd be pretty cool to check out on the sun, but... I'm kind of worried that'd be a little too dangerous for mine. It's just like a white... Oh, isn't that the area that I keep getting sent to from Brittle Hollow? Alright, I'm interested in checking out the Interloper. So engage autopilot because it kind of makes it a little bit easier. You can just have your hands up, relaxed. Don't need to worry about that flying thing at all. Ooh, that's getting awfully close to... I mean, is that even the same or is that something else entirely? It looks more like a gate. The Interloper. Yeah, just looks like a comet to me. Anything inside of it, though? Whee! Oh gosh, oh gosh. This might be a bad idea. Bye. Ooh, hold on. I'm sure this will be fine. This is troublesome. Seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle on ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't somebody call it back home with a gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes. But the exploration of the comet would be more difficult. If we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it, perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose that one of us remains in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. That would be wise. I think Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Cool. Ooh. Not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay. Okay, I think we're slowly getting pulled back in, which is good. It's like ice skating. It's so good. There doesn't seem to be much here, though. Oh, maybe there's something in the crack itself. On the warm side. Well, that was a lie. Ow. So unless there's like a hole or something in this place. Ow. Yeah, I guess this is... Yeah, I guess I would have to go to Ember Twin to call that back, because there's no way I can get to it. And it doesn't seem like whatever they were trying to look at one point. Whoa! I do want to see about landing on the thing, though. Because it seems like the Ember Twin is going to be... Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. Nope. There we go. Oh gosh, nope, no, no, we made a mistake, made a mistake, made a mistake. We're Icarus right now, gosh darn it. Well. Fine, we'll try it one more time, but I think I might take a look at what we got going on. What might be like a viable thing for next stream, but oh my God. All right, let's go see if we can fly this. I want to see if I can get onto that platform, but I think that's probably going to be one of those cases where you have to teleport in from something. I don't think it's going to be feasible. But hey, we might as well give it a try, right? God, it has such a... Okay. Trying to see if I can get a lock on that one itself. It's going so super fast though, which is the problem. I keep constant velocity away from it. There is like no way. Nope. Nope. How they ever got that to just be free floating there, I will never know. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Yeah, no thanks, man. Not possible. Alright, what do we got? So Northern Glacier to the White Hole Station to the Quantum Moon, the Gravity Cannon, the Shuttle, the Shard. Holy cow, this is a lot. Woo! I found the sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to be led inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue's workshop door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Not wrong there. So that might be that. Now I'm bombarded with information from the last 6 loops. Yeah, but I'm kind of one of those people that I like this kind of stuff where I could just be like, okay, you know, next time we come back on the stream, I could just look over this and be like, okay, what are some of the areas that I want to do? Like because I kind of like having the options and stuff like that. Yeah, so that doesn't change much there. There's more to explore here. Okay. So I guess if it has a star, there's more things there. The found Nomai statue completely cut encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the others 2 explored the interloper. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to the gravity's cannon on the Ember Twin. Which I think is what we've already seen on the Brittle Place. Yeah, so there's no way to get into the ocean depths. There's the probe tracking module. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the launch pad probe. Any Nomai aboard the probe tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. The Nomai computer reports the probe tracking module as missing. I saw the probe tracking module through the Nomai projection pool. It looks like there's a module is underwater. I can see purple electricity outside the viewport. Oh. So that's what they call that. This island is where the Nomai built the orbital probe cannon. According to the Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. There's more to explore here. Yes. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Rybeck says you can't get into the observatory from the surface. They tried. But there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Which probably means you have to head in early on for the most part. When I launched my scout into the sea, oh right, this is the sea from Timber Earth. So if it's grayed out, that means there's not really much else there to explore. But if it's green, it means there's probably some items to look into. Or at least with the star, there's some items. The broken remains of the Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. Then I might push the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance to find the eye in the universe. Whitehole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing at the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding... Yeah, I think the only thing that was left to explore there, though, is the item itself. So the whatever spectral viewer. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field are called a Nomai shuttle from the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore here. So technically it could be we're trying to get to the Quantum Moon? Okay, so we got to the Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge of Nomai needing to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. They might call this the rule of the quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. So we have quantum signal, quantum... Okay, so if I know quantum signals, but there's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge? This tower located in the Brittle Hollow's equator held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Yeah, I think there's not really much I need to read. Oh, and then here's the escape pod to the shelter site. Climb down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rybeck's campsite. Okay, so it's around his campsite to the north. Be interesting to look. Let's see here, and I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, so I think like the way that we get to that would be pretty easy. Dark Bramble we haven't been to. Hollow's Lantern. Are we talking about the moon? Gosh. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. It's just kind of weird that some are... Because, like, I would assume, like, hey, these are all grouped in green and look the same, but it's just kind of weird that, like, some of them are, like, hey, grayed out. Or whited out, I guess. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. Well, I didn't really talk with the other survivors just yet, but I guess that's not wrong. It's interesting that says that there's still more here. Like, I would assume that it would be, like, more of the gravity cannon entry, but... eh. Oh, it's kind of nice how this is all laid out. I mean, the only 2 places we haven't been to is the Hourglass Twins and the Dark Bramble, which I guess is going to be another time for the most part. Oh, so yeah, it does expect me to go onto that planet. Ugh. Gray ones are usually the starting locations of different inquiries. Oh. Okay, so it's stepping from like one thing to another. I'm gonna see if there's. I'm just gonna check one more thing, just to see if there's like another. I know there's like another location on this planet that I thought was like interesting when I took a look. That's where the seed is. I don't need to see that again. Oh, was it up here? I think it was up here. Did something happen to my camera? I don't think this exactly was the spot I was thinking of, but... yeah, no, we might as well just put it on. Oh, okay, so that's how I hold. Mining site 2B. It seems like it's going to be a big area, to be honest. More than I was anticipating. Okay. Okay, interesting that there's just a bunch of Swiss cheese holes in the wall. Oh, so I can go through here. See where this takes us. You know, I guess the only thing that I have to say about the time loop feature is that... excuse me? Rude. You just spat me out. I was gonna say that there's no soft locking, technically. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't that the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The complete towers I've seen are quite large. No, the materials for the towers is still being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick projective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved that our clan's decision to use Timber's hearth ore are only for constructing the shells. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they're sealing off all entrances, I hope they planned coordinatingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Corliss. How else would he improve? Yeah, you know, accordingly. Wait, was this literally just nothing? Well, egg on my face, I guess. Ash twin projections. Well, that's a thing of nightmares. I'm just gonna place that back there. Yeah, it's interesting how you have just like bodies. I guess I better read the thing. Strewn about like this is what exactly you do in your last moments, right? You just sit on a bench. Also, this is how they slept. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, I know. This order should be the last project we need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. I'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smaller flaw of opening in the shell that protects the Twin Ash project could lead to disaster. Well, hey, if you want more eyes, we got like 4 of them right now. Once we're finished the shells that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. Yeah. Okay. I just love that this is a thing. Whoops. Ow. Oh yeah, no, we want that to stay unlocked. Wait, there was more. Unless it just heads out into the wide open world. Well, why wouldn't I just land in the dangerous spot? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Seems a little too risky for me. And we lift off. Well, that's what I wanted to explore last time in this. I think we just, get close enough, but not too close. There we go. What, no messages, no writing, no how do you do? Just, yep, it's our portal. Tree. Big tree. What does it all mean? Ooh. Well. Oh, it's down here. How bad is Ghost Matter anyways? Yeah, okay, never mind. Totally not doing that again. Um. Ow. Yeah, I think this is just the other side of that stuff, so it shouldn't really make much of a difference. Although, by proxy, though, if each of these planets has a thing, so then obviously there should be something that, quote-unquote, ejects you off the planet? Possibly? I guess there's no guarantee on that. Ooh, wait, tree. I see tree. Oh god. Nope, this is death. Woo! I mean, might as well just patch up. I mean, that little picture did have a tree. I think the tree just meant nothing at all. Well, more like a tree cave? Church research knows property of Chert. I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere with a grove of this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. Oh. Alright. Cool. Every time. Was it just me, or did I see, like, a sign or something that just disappeared before my eyes? Like that thing over there. Across Old Bark in the ancient... It's always dark, the quiet shade. In the ancient glade. Across the Old Bark. It's a freaking thing. God, it's so weird when everything is just shifting around you and you're like, I'm not quite sure what to make of this anymore. Quiet shade is always dark in the ancient glade across Old Bark. I'm not even sure what that means. That's perfectly fine. Yeah. I think it's about quitting time. I think there's a... He didn't really do much, so... We should be fine to do that. Ooh, reset loop? No, I guess we'll stay until the loop ends. Or kill myself. There is that alternative. Yeah, see, so that's the grove that I entered. Is there something on here on the moon that I didn't see before? The Atlar Rock. Wait, Quantum Moon? Quantum Moon? Let's go. Velocity matchup. Oh, there it is. Let's go. So legit, you can't do anything with it because the moment you try to enter it or take a snapshot of it, I'm sure there's gonna be something sometime. Oh, do you think we can land on this now? Oh, not that one. Actually, we could try to go back to here and see if I can get access to the, not the workshop, but the construction site. We should hopefully have some time. Wouldn't say it'd be enough, but... Ooh, would that be the construction site? Oh no, that's the ship. We could just probably just plummet our face into the thing and it would be fine. Called it. Alright. That's Brambley land. I don't want to be there. Well, there we go. Just gotta be quick. Not this kind of quick. So we've already read the message. We don't need to worry about that. "19 minutes, 19 seconds ago, the probe launched." This is the projection, which I think is something we've already read, right? Or unless it's different from the things. Oh. PC not a fan of the underwater section, huh? Yeah, I could probably make it there. Hopefully. Aha, brittle hollow projection. I think we're about to be launched. Yep. Should I just stay on this? I mean, technically speaking, this should be kind of safe, right? Gimme. Convoy doesn't remember lifting orbital probe cannon components into the assembly, and one somehow sank to beneath the current. Convoy should have seen it. I thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even particularly below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassandra convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using the other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting questions. This is getting exciting. Spire construction, a model of giant deep here at Brittle Hollows, Southern Observatory, and revealed how an object might sink below the current. Oh. Convoy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'll be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Canyon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay. Grab this real quick. Well, there goes the sun hitting Brittle Hollows, which means it's going to be coming to me next. Toasty. This is what they mean when life flashes before your eyes. All right. Oh. Oh, so it'll always pop up with that. Huh. I guess like Echoes of the Eye would be some of the things that we're looking into. Well, there's definitely like a lot of interesting going on. I like this kind of storytelling aspect of like we're not gonna give you like the whole story. We're gonna let you figure it out. We're gonna let you piece it together and be like, hey, what was going on with these people or this alien race beforehand? What is your race doing right now? Like, what is like the world experience? So it's just kind of nice where it goes like, hey, you're taking your past knowledge and you're getting better. You're getting, you know, more inquisitive about everything. So it's pretty good. Can't wait to do more, but that's, I guess if I'm going to continue with streaming it, that's going to be next week. Sorry, like that's just kind of the way it goes. Like I can only keep the 1 p.m. time period, or like the afternoon time period on my weekends. Maybe I'll see about streaming something like late nights throughout the week, but they haven't been really fruitful for me or very like too interested in doing them. So it is what it is. But yeah, we'll probably continue with Outer Wilds next week. That being said though, hey, thanks for watching. Do appreciate it. See you next time.